graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
That trailer just gets me fired up every single time I put this headset on. Again, I probably said this like maybe for about 8 months or so, but shout out to Matt Monaco for doing this for me, man. This is really awesome. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too, and that way you'll know when we go live for Sixers, for Eagles, and, of course, for Phillies baseball as well. We do all three on here, man. Sixers actually do play a game tonight, but we're not doing that. Season's pretty much done. They have their seeding set. They can't go higher or lower, so they will finish as the 5th worst NBA team in basketball. And, well, for the Philadelphia Phillies, they are now 10 games into the 162 so far, so they're about a 16th of a way there on the season. So, overall, 7-3 record. You know, they're 2-2 on the road. Last night, they laid an egg, and Yohan Rojas had a terrible defensive play. Zach Wheeler let up a home run, almost let up 2 homers. You can make the case because of Sosa's incredible catch that he made out in left field to rob Marcell Ozuna on a homer. So, not a good day nonetheless from Zach Wheeler. The 1 through 5 hole hitters did very good, but not so much from the 6 through 9. Or really it was 1 through 4, and then 5 through 9 did not do well yesterday. All right, I want to hear what your final score predictions are. Please comment down below. I want to welcome on in our new subscribers and our new members on here as well. And appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Jane's here. Denbrew is here. Turk Glass is here, right? Yes, Daniel Berry Sports. Shout out to each and every one of you. I love offers. And Larry says hello as well. Larry actually didn't say hello. He said, will we see the new and improved Taiwan Walker again? TM again, I guess. Okay. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what we do tonight. I mean, this Braves team is not the Colorado Rockies. So, was it more so? The question tonight will become, was Taiwan Walker's last outing, was that a fluke because of how bad the Rockies were? Or was it a mixture of both? I don't know. We'll wait and see. Comment your final score predictions. Jane, you're in charge. Keep track of everybody's final score predictions, and then tell me who's the winner at the end, if you can. Yeah, Walker's going to be facing Grant Holmes tonight. Holmes, he's out there pitching because Ronaldo Lopez is injured. He did go 4 innings in his last outing. It was against the Dodgers. He did allow 4 earned runs, 1 homer, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. Really struggled. And I think that the whole thing for the Philadelphia Phillies today is the same message as to what they did to Chris Sale yesterday. I think if you're the Phillies, you need to have very good at-bats. You need to get a hold of him early on. And if he looks uncomfortable, make him feel more uncomfortable. That's really the message that I have for tonight in regards to the offense. I'll get to the starting lineups in just a few moments. The one thing I didn't emphasize yesterday, one thing that I really feel like I did not emphasize yesterday, and somebody brought it to my attention today, Cody Clemens has not seen an at-bat, which I think is really, really weird. So I'm just curious as to why that has been the case. Cody has not played, and I find that to be a little bit weird. And I know that he had a very good spring training. He did pretty good for the Phillies last year. And so I'm just curious as to why he's not playing. And no one's asking Rob Thompson that question. So that's sort of that has slipped underneath the carpet, if you will. And I want to peel back those curtains. And I just thought that was a very valid point that somebody brought to my attention yesterday. His name is Larry. But yes, thought that was interesting. All right, let's get into our live stream right now. And again, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. We need 20 more subs for us to get to 5,300. All right, before the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have Kyle Schwarber leading things off for them. He'll be DHing today. Trey Turner plays on over at shortstop. He's batting second. Bryce Harper is at first base. He's hitting third. Alec Bohm is batting in the cleanup spot, playing over at third base. Max Kepler is out in left field. Nick Castellanos is out in right, batting sixth. Hitting seventh will be JT Realmuto. Eighth is Bryson Stott, and ninth is Brandon Marsh. No Edmundo Sosa today. He has the night off, and will hopefully be back tomorrow. But he is not out there today. Just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. And so, again, let me know what your final score predictions are down below. Dan Merzel is going to be the home plate umpire tonight for the for the umpire crew. Then you got Mark Carlson over at first, Jordan Baker's over at second, and Stu Sherwater is the third base umpire. My cousin, what's going on? Cousin David, greetings from Alabama. Greetings. Greetings to you. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the weather's nice over there. Grant Holmes is going to pitch, as we mentioned before. 5 innings in his last game. That was his only game that he pitched in this year. That he started in, I should say. 7.20 ERA, 4 walks allowed, and 5 strikeouts in his last outing. He actually threw a total of 89 pitches and faced a total of 19 batters. He's 29 years old from Conway, South Carolina, and he's 6 feet, 226 pounds as well. 6 feet tall. Has a four-seamer, slider, a curveball, a cutter, and a changeup, but mainly goes to his four-seam fastball and his slider. Those are his 2 pitches that he really does try to use when he's out there on the mound. He'll sometimes go to the curveball, and he'll sometimes go to the sweeper as well. He'll mix all those other pitches in to his toolbox. But Phillies, again, the main thing for them today is that they're going to have to be very patient at the plate, try to put up really good at-bats, and make this guy work. Long hair for Grant Holmes as well. And the rest of his defense will look like this. It'll be Sean Murphy catching behind the plate. Matt Olson's at first. Ozzie Albies is over at second base. The shortstop is Orlando Arcia. Playing out in the hot corner at third is Austin Riley. That's Brian De La Cruz out in left field. Michael Harris, the second, plays center. And Jared Kelenic made a really nice catch in last night's game in the 9th inning to rob Max Kepler on a base hit. He's playing out in right field. Temperature is 65 degrees out at Truist Park. That's the home of the Atlanta Braves. And Schwarber is going to lead things off for the Phillies. So again, for the Phillies, their lineup will look like this. It's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Bohm, Kepler, Castellanos, Realmuto, Stott, and Marsh. No Edmundo Sosa in the lineup today, and no Rojas either. Pitch. And we are underway. And it's taken all the way outside for a ball. Whoa, that was really loud. 1-0 pitch to Kyle, and he stares at a called strike. Hits a curveball that lands up being at the knees. Yes, sir. Schwarber with a .444 on-base percentage, which is sixth highest in the National League. Here's Holmes, who kicks and delivers and throws a curveball that misses outside for ball 2. Schwarber's average this year is at .324. He's been tearing the cover off the baseball. The windup and the pitch. Another curveball that misses outside again for ball 3. On deck is Trey Turner. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. They have Phillies painted across the chest. 3-1, and the pitch was high, and Schwarber swings at it anyways and fouls it back behind home plate. It goes about 6 rows deep, and it's a foul ball. Got a fastball that was upstairs, and he got fooled. Hopefully that doesn't give away the at-bat. Red batting gloves for Kyle as well. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a slider that was at the knees, and the timing was very early. And Holmes records his first strikeout of the day. Well, again, you're ahead in the count 3-1. Holmes goes with 3 straight curveballs, and then decides to go fastball that was up high at the eye level, and then throws a slider in there at the kneecaps over the middle of the plate. First pitch to Trey, and he takes it outside. .250 average for Turner, 1 RBI, and the 1-0 pitch is low and away for ball 2. Dan Marcel is the home plate umpire. Mark Carlson's over at first. Jordan Baker's the second base umpire. And Stu Sherwater is at third. 2-0 pitch to Turner. Swung on and missed. Braves are 2-8 on the season so far. Phillies are 7-3. 2-1 pitch, and Turner got absolutely fooled on a pitch that was way off the plate and in the dirt, and he sort of half swung at it. What's up, Max? How are you, my friend? What's going on, Scott? Drop that link down below, my friend Max. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Turner goes chasing after a slider that's in the dirt. And back-to-back strikeouts for Holmes. They call him Goldilocks. I don't know why, but that's his nickname. And now Bryce Harper is up. Phillies lost 7-5 last night. It was a thriller of a baseball game. In the first pitch, another swing and a miss. Braves on their injury report, they got Ronaldo Lopez on the 60-day IL in the rotation. It was a big loss for them, as the next pitch is outside for a ball. Acuna is expected to come back by early May, and Spencer Strider is expected to come back next week. 1-1, that's outside for ball 2. Well, Wes Wilson is also due back pretty soon for the Phillies, and so is Ranger Suarez. Well, he has a couple of weeks, they estimate. 2 balls, 1 strike. The windup and the pitch. And Harper takes it at the eye level for ball 3. Braves have a 2-1 record at home. 2 outs, bases empty, top of the first, and the 3-1 to Harper. And it was low, but it's a called strike by Dan Merzel, and that is a very late call. Harper was ready to walk on over to first, and he was adjusting his gloves, and now he has to call for time, obviously. It was a good pitch, but that was low. Payoff pitch, and Harper grounds it foul. The money line for the Phillies is at plus 120, according to ESPN Bet. For the Braves, it's at minus 145. Over-unders at 9.5. Payoff pitch, and Harper gets a piece of it and stays alive. Schwarber and Turner both struck out swinging. Holmes with 18 pitches in this top of the first so far. And the 19th pitch, high for ball 4. And Harper gets on with a 2-out walk. And so that'll bring up Alec Bohm to the plate. Bohm was the last guy to, he was the guy to record the final out in last night's game. Harper got on with a walk, and then on a 1-0 pitch, Bohm ended up getting himself out. Pitch to Alec, and he slices it foul, and it goes out of play towards the right field side. Thank you all so much for being on here. Appreciate each and every one of you. We got 20 more subs for us to get to 53 hundo. A 1 delivery. That's outside, and a pretty good catch by Sean Murphy. Almost bobbled it for a second, but still was able to hang on. One ball, one strike, and the pitch to Bohm, and he's late on the slider, but he got a little piece of it, and he's behind in the count 1-2. Got 21 people tuning in over on the vertical stream. Appreciate that. This is game number 10 of the season. The 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss, and Bohm goes down, swinging at a slider in the dirt. No runs, 1 man left. Phillies strike out 3 times, and we go to the bottom of the first. Okay, so Michael Harris will lead things off for the Atlanta Braves. We'll get into their lineup right now. It'll be Harris out in center field. Ozzie Albies is over at second base. He's batting second. Ozuna's DHing. He's hitting third. Matt Olson is batting in the cleanup spot, playing over at first base. Third baseman is Austin Riley, and he'll be batting fifth. Sean Murphy catches behind the plate. He's hitting sixth. And it's Brian De La Cruz out in left field, batting seventh. Jared Kelenic plays out in right field, and he'll be batting eighth. And batting ninth is Orlando Arcia. He's playing over at shortstop. David O'Brien just said that Braves Holmes struck out 3 of 4 Phillies in the first inning. Had a 2-out, 8-pitch walk to Harper before striking out Bohm. Also heard that Sean Murphy, who drove in 4 runs in last night's game, is going to catch all 3 games in this series against the Phillies. Snicker had said Murphy would only catch 2 of the 3 in the series, but then changed his mind after Murphy's big first game back that he had. Bohm did throw his bat after a strikeout. Just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. We've been seeing that a little bit more. And the guy that's going to take the hill today for Philadelphia, it'll be Taijuan Walker. Walker actually pitched very well in his last outing, and he went 6 innings, allowed 3 hits, did have 4 strikeouts, no runs, just 1 walk, and he's 1-0 to start off the season. He's from Shreveport, Louisiana. 32 years old, 6 feet 4 inches tall, 235 pounds. Started off his career with the Seattle Mariners back in 2013. This is his 5th different team that he's played for. First pitch, foul ball. And Harris will step on into the box. What's going on? The pitch. That's low for a ball. 1-1 is the count to Harris and the pitch, and there's a chopper hit back over towards the mound. And Walker plays it on 2 bounces, throws it on over to first. 1 up, 1 down. On the defensive side of the diamond today for Philadelphia, Walker's battery will be JT Realmuto. And then from first to third, you got Harper at first. You got at second base Stott. Shortstop is Turner. And at third, it's Bohm. Albies hitting on the left side. Switch hitter. Stares at strike 1. And then 7, 8, and 9 for Philadelphia. It'll be Kepler in left. Marsh in center. As the pitch is outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And then Castellanos plays out in right field. 1-1. There's a bouncer, foul ball. Phillies are 7-3 in the NL East. And if they win, they will be half a game above the New York Mets, who ended up losing earlier today. Mets are 8-4. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, foul ball. Braves coming into this game are 5 games behind the Phillies and the Mets. Also 3 games behind Miami. Miami's 6-6. Washington's 5-7. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Ozzie Albies strikes out. And Walker has his first strikeout victim of the ball game. Surprised they went fastball. And Albies was late. They didn't expect it. Now it's Marcell Ozuna. Yellow batting gloves. Mustard yellow. And he takes the first pitch. It's not in there. It's a little bit low for a ball. 2 up, 2 down. And the next pitch to Ozuna. He traps this one over towards third base. It is a foul ball. Ozuna's average at 241. He got robbed on a home run in last night's game by Edmundo Sosa. Ended up going 1 for 4 in the game with a run scored. The 1-1. And it's wide. Two-one pitch. Swing and a miss. What's up, Inspire? Is Mike here? Did I miss Mike? Was Mike Sports Vibes here? If he was, what's up, Mike? Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Walker gets the signs, kicks, and fires, and it's low and away. Full count. Schwarber struck out. Turner struck out. Harper got on with a walk, and Bohm struck out. That was the top of the first for the Phils. The 3-2 here from Walker, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike 3. And a 1-2-3 inning for Taijuan Walker, and we go to the second inning. No score out in Atlanta. 1 strikeout. 2 strikeouts. See 2 chairs. Orion Kirkering got his first loss in last night's game. And Daisbel Hernandez got his first win in last night's game. Good to see the Eagles win the Super Bowl, says Inspire. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun thing to cover. It was great. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, folks. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. Where are you guys tuning in from? Let us know down below. What got you into baseball? Are you guys Phillies fans? Are you guys not Phillies fans? For those of you that are new to the channel, I'd like to give you all a chance to introduce yourselves and welcome you to the Play-by-Play with JJ family. But you don't have to answer. It's okay. We have people that don't like to talk, that just like to listen. That's cool too. I'll tell you this, Kepler, Castellanos, and JT are all due up in the batting order for the Phils. That's 5, 6, and 7 in the batting order. Just want to see how many people we have tuning in on here. How many views do we have? Or how many people concurrently are here? Knoxville says William. What's up, everyone? How are you, JJ? What's up, Michael? How are you? You're doing pretty good, man. We got the cut today. Fresh cut and the fresh beard trim. Kepler, who lined out to right and a pinch hit at bat last night, is going to stare at the first pitch on the upper tier of the zone. Red batting gloves for him. Open stance batting on the left side. And the 0-1 is outside for a ball. If I don't get to all your chats, I do apologize. Watching from Dallas. Never I bet the Phillies, I always watch you, says Pringle. 1-1, and that's sliced foul, and it hits the tarp. Appreciate you, man. I know. I see you on here a lot, so I really appreciate it. Hit that like, says Travis. Yes, sir. 1-2 pitch to Kepler. And there's a ground ball that gets by Arcia somehow, some way. And it goes out to center field. And Orlando Arcia just chews his gum. And that's going to be recorded as a base hit. I mean, he was playing right behind the bag at second base. And the ball was hit towards his right side. But he had plenty of time to get a glove down on it. And it just got by him. He just missed it. I guess it took a weirder bounce than he thought. So let's see if the Phillies can make them pay for that. And the pitch is down for a ball. The pitch. And now it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. One to Castellanos, and there's a little pop-up hit out over towards center field on the run is Michael Harris. He'll make the catch. He had to come running in over towards second base. And, well, there's one away. And now bring up JT Realmuto to the plate. Truist Park, the home of the Atlanta Braves. Used to be Turner Field. That's where they used to play. Opened on April 14th of 2017 as the pitch to JT is fouled back. Field dimensions, 335 feet is left field. Left center is 385. Center field is 400. Right center is 375. And right field is 325. 0-1. That's taken for strike 2. JT, batting .214 this year. 34 years old. Went 0 for 3 in last night's game with a walk and a strikeout. And the pitch to JT, and he stares at strike 3 right down the pike. That is the 4th strikeout already for Grant Holmes. That was not what JT was thinking, and he guessed wrong. And Bryson Stott is going to step up to bat, and he looks at a pitch that's at the kneecaps for strike one. Nothing in one is the count to Bryson Stott. He's been struggling, and he takes ball one, just outside. We got a runner on over at first with 2 outs. They ruled it as a single by Kepler, but really it's an E6 on Arcia. 1-1. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Stott's average at 250, 1 homer on the season, and 4 RBI. 2-1 to Stott, and a wicked curveball at the kneecaps on the outside corner for strike 2. It's from Las Vegas, Nevada. Has a 721 on-base plus slugging percentage. 2-2 pitch. Bounces in the dirt, and it's outside as well for ball 3. Stott was on a 5-game hitting streak that did end yesterday. He's 8 for 32 coming into this ball game. And the payoff pitch to Stott, and he bounces it foul towards the first base side. And Kepler will get his exercise and jog back on over to first. Love those pencil bats that Bryson Stott has during the summertime. 3-2 to Stott, and he flies this one out over towards left field. Shying towards his right side is the left fielder De La Cruz, and he's there to make the grab. The inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left, and bottom of the second is coming up. Very nice. For those of you tuning in for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I'm on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. And I really enjoy doing this. It's really awesome. There's people that have cut the cable cord. There's people that can't tune into games that are outside of the country or that are in areas where, you know, they just don't have access to it. And started this channel because I thought it would be really cool to just practice doing play-by-play while I try to get some gigs. And then it turned into something else, which has been really cool. It's turned into really not even a job. It's turned into a passion. And it always was a passion before, but never thought in my wildest dreams that I'd be here virtually just doing these types of things. And it's been really cool. It's been a fun ride, and I'm very grateful for every day that I get to put these headsets on. So I hope that you guys enjoy. And let's make more memories on here. Cheers. Great. All right, Larry's a mod today. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. We'll look at the Major League scores in just a little bit. Had some wild games today in the afternoon. Here comes Matt Olson, and he looks at a pitch that's about a foot off the plate. and takes it for ball one. White batting gloves. He has a wide stance. And he takes the next pitch for a strike. He keeps the bat like totally out in front of him. He just extends it when he's in his stance. 1-1. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That's a curveball. That's taken outside for ball 3. Thank you, man. Means a lot. The 3-1 pitch. And Walker goes with a fastball, and Olson gets a piece of it. The 3-2, and it's bounced towards the first base side. Harper has it, flips it back over to Walker, who covers the bag, and there's 1 away. He was behind in the count, and then went with his 4-seamer, and then actually pitched a cutter. Looks like he's trusting that cutter a little bit more. And now it's Austin Riley, who is going to get his first snap at it tonight against Taiwan. And he takes ball 1. The 28-year-old from Memphis, Tennessee, just hitting a $175. 1-0 pitch, foul ball. In his career against Taiwan Walker, though, he has a .417 average. And he has hit 1 long ball. Also has a triple. And 5 hits and 12 at-bats. 1-1. And he taps it foul. Bottom of the second, no score between the Phillies and the Braves. Atlanta took the first game last night. There's the big piece. He's in the building tonight. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball hit back behind home plate. He has a good seat. And the 1-2 delivery is low and away for ball 2. Walker takes a quick breath, gets set at the belt, and delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Austin Riley chases after a slider in the dirt. 3 Ks for Taiwan Walker. That's 3. 3 chairs. Next batter's Sean Murphy. The windup and the pitch. And that's on the upper third of the zone for a strike. It's in that cup. Just water. Nothing else. Next pitch, that hits Sean Murphy. And Walker did not mean to do that at all. Totally accidental. Got him right on the left side of the chest. And that's the first base runner today for Atlanta. Excuse me. Actually got him right on the side. Brian De La Cruz is going to step up to the plate, hitting on the right side, and takes a big swing, but he misses it pretty badly. Nothing in 1 is the count. Walker kicks and fires. And it's lined foul towards the right field side and goes into the second deck. Oh, and 2 is the count. The windup and the pitch. And Walker does not get the call. Good slider thrown by Taiwan. It was a hair low. Just a little bit shot that he didn't get the call there. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out towards left field for a base hit. Stopping at second base will be Shaw Murphy. And there's 2 runners on with 2 outs. And Jarred Kelenic is going to be coming on up. Here comes Kelenic, who walked 3 times last night and was the player of the game, and chops it foul towards the first base side. Just a 185 average for him this year. 0-1. That's down for a ball. But lifetime against the Phillies has a 319 average, 15 hits, 2 long balls in just 18 games. The 1-1 delivery, another foul ball. We got 2 other games on right now that I can see. Make that 4 other games. 1-2. That's off the plate. Angels are down 4-1 to Tampa Bay. We're going to the top of the 3rd. Red Sox are tied 1-1. That game's in the bottom of the 5th against the Toronto Blue Jays. As the 2-2 deliveries inside for ball 3. And then the White Sox are down 3-1 to Cleveland. They're out of Progressive Field. That game's in the bottom of the 6th. And the Twins are in Kansas City. Scoreless, only in the bottom of the 1st, though. The payoff pitch from Walker. And a ground ball, foul ball towards the first base side. Kelenic is from Waukesha, Wisconsin. You ever hear of that? 3-2 pitch. Ground ball. Rolled over towards the right side. Stott does gobble it on up and throws it over to first. And the inning is over. Not a scratch on Taiwan Walker so far, as we've played 2 frames and head to the top of the 3rd. No score out at Truist Park. Randy Arozarena, who got the walk-off walk for the Mariners, is the first player ever in Major League history to have a grand slam and a walk-off walk in the same game. Are we still live? Let us know. The Giants, they won in extra innings today by a score of 8-6. Mike Yastrzemski had a walk-off 2-run homer in the bottom of the 10th. He's been red hot. Pittsburgh and St. Louis were scoreless in extra innings. And the Pirates ended up winning by a score of 2-1. Eric Fetty had a no-hitter. They pulled him after going 6 innings and not allowing a hit. Mitch Keller pitched for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and he went 7 innings. Gave up 4 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and he had 6 strikeouts. Their bullpen pitched pretty good. Cardinals are 5-7. Dodgers also beat the Nationals. 6-5 was the final score. Top of the third. And Marsh will lead things off. 9-1 and 2 due up in the order, and the first pitch is fouled away over towards the third base side. And Riley does give it a look, but it goes behind the foul ball netting. The quote-unquote late game tonight will be Brewers and Rockies. That will get started at 8:40. Marlins also shut out the Mets today 5-0. Max Meyer did an incredible job. He went 6 1/3, only gave up 2 hits. 1 ball, 1 strike. Holmes with 42 pitches already. The windup and the pitch. And another foul ball. And the Diamondbacks, they absolutely poured it on against the Baltimore Orioles, and they blanked them 9-0. Carroll, Perdomo, Smith, and Naylor all homered. That's their first 4 hitters. 1-2. That was outside for ball 2. Holmes kicks and fires, and Marsh lays it off. Good eye. Looks good to swing at, but it ended up being not so good. The payoff pitch to Brandon Marsh, and he gets it off the end of the bat, but flares it out over towards left field, and there's De La Cruz, who's going to make the catch for out number 1. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. Hit those notification bell icons too. Go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. First pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and he swings and misses at the slider. Did you guys see the swing that he had last night? And MLB posted the highlight. It was really, really awesome. This guy just tears up baseballs. 0-1. That's down for a ball. He had a shot last year that went on top of the tiki bar. 1-1. There's a ground ball hit over towards the right side. Olson does have it. Flips it back over to Holmes, who covers the bag. And 2 up, 2 down. We do need this victory. I'm with you there. What's up, Chase? Phillies 5-3 tonight in Atlanta. No bunch. I'm not taking this place on Friday. Comes Trey Turner, and the first pitch that he sees is a foot above the zone. Turner did strike out in the first. He's dealing with lower back problems to start off the season. And it really began in spring training. 1-0 pitch. That's low and away for ball 2. The 2-0 delivery to Turner, and he chops it foul. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Trey, good eye. It's just a little bit outside. 3-1 to Trey Turner. That's high for ball 4. That's the second walk that the Phillies have had today. What's up, T? Rangers just scored a goal. There's 8:27 to go in the first period. That's against the Flyers. That's who the Flyers are playing tonight. The pitch on the way, and that's high for ball 1 to Bryce Harper. The 1-0 pitch to Bryce. And it's a curveball that misses for ball 2. To a pitch that's low and away for ball 3. Harper was the winner of the Golden Spikes Award back in 2010. It was actually first presented in 1978. 3-0 pitch, and it's taken for a strike. It's basically it's given to an amateur baseball player, and it's given to the player who best exhibits and combines exceptional on-field ability and exemplary sportsmanship. It's a very prestigious award for amateur baseball. The pitch, that's taken for ball 4, and back-to-back walks allowed by Grant Holmes. The most recent winner is a guy named Charlie Condon, who is a third baseman in the Rockies organization and played for the Georgia Bulldogs. He was listed as the 3rd overall pick in the 2024 draft. The pitch to Bohm, and that's taken for a ball. And the pitching coach, Rick Kranvitz, is going to go out there to talk to Holmes. Does have 60 pitches. One ball, no strikes. 2 outs, 2 runners on, top of the 3rd. Bohm is going to be coming up to the plate. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch. There's a strike. One pitch to Bohm, and he swings and misses at the pitch. Couldn't even see where the pitch was, but I assumed that it was low as the camera was zoomed in. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Bohm again, another swing and a miss. And he has just been so awful at the plate right now. He's going through a big slump. And so he strikes out for the 2nd time today. And that's going to end the 3rd. The top of the 3rd. Bottom of the 3rd coming on up. Jane read my mind on something, okay? I forgot to do it last night. Okay? But one of our fellow casters on here, Larry, you might know him as the Dixon Way, lost his father last week, and I thought it would be really fitting for us to go say hello to him. We'll do it when we go to the top of the 4th, okay? Not right now, because I wanted to explain this to y'all. He did lose his father, and, you know, I want us to be very respectful, and I want us to go on there and give him the love that he deserves. So we're going to do that when we go to the top of the fourth. And, you know, I don't want us to talk bad about the Braves. Just want us to say condolences and, you know, spread lots of love. Because, you know, he's a good guy. And, yeah, he's a good dude. I lost a brother. So I know what it's like losing a family member. And I know that it's always nice to have support. So I don't take a joke out of that. And that's what we're going to do when we go to the top of the fourth. So Jane was right. And I forgot to do it last night. Because that was stupid. And it just slipped out of my head. We're going to the bottom of the third, first and foremost, though. And Orlando Arcia is going to come on up to the plate. It'll be 9-1-2 due up in the batting order. Pitch to Arcia. And there's a foul ball. Chip back over towards the screen. 0-1, check swing, foul ball. Not this Larry Cady. It's Larry Dixon. The Dixon way. We're going to go raid his channel. Gosh. I figured that was going to happen. No balls, 2 strikes. In the pitch. That's taken low for a ball. One-two pitch. That's outside for a ball. Or that's actually inside for a ball. I knew somebody was going to make that mistake. It's okay. I know that people get ads at different times, and sometimes you have 1 ear in, 1 ear out, so I get it. 2-2. It's taken down for ball 3. The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And there's 4 strikeouts. 1 out here to start off the bottom of the third. Okay. There we go. Is Jane still here? Jane, if you are, thank you for reminding me. 1 ball, no strikes. To Michael Harris II. And he'll chop this one over towards second base. Stott on the run is able to field it and throw it on over to first. It's in time for ball 2, or for out number 2. Getting a little bit distracted. So we better give my man a big raid after this out here. I'm going to post the link, and we better be respectful and show him love. The ball is 1 strike as the first pitch is chopped foul from Albies. 0-1. That's low and a little bit outside for a ball. Praying it will be A-OK, Lou. Pitch. That's high for ball 2. What's up, John? Gonna go raid Larry. Larry Dixon. 2-1. And there's a line drive base hit out over towards right field. It's played on a hop by Nick Castellanos. And Albies gets aboard. Albies did strike out in his first at-bat. And then he singles in his second at-bat. So, John, just to catch you up after this inning is done, we're going to go read Larry Dixon. He goes by the Dixon Wade. He lost his father just recently. He's another streamer. He does Braves games. And we're going to go send him condolences. One ball, no strikes. Two gone, bottom of the third. And the pitch to Ozuna. That's taken for a strike. Yeah. 1-1 pitch to Ozuna. Swing and a miss. John, that wasn't Sosa's fault. That was Roas's ball. He's the center fielder. He has to know to call off whoever's playing out and left. But yeah, you're right. It was a blunder. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Toss back to first. And it's not in time. Another toss over to first. Walker's really quick with these pickoff moves, and it's not in time either. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons too. 2-2 pitch. Line drive. Base hit. Out over to left field. And Albee stops at second base. Up to bat now is Matt Olson. The windup and the pitch. That's a little bit inside for a ball. Walker kicks and does fire. And that, how is that not called a strike? That was clearly over the plate. Two-0 pitch. That's taken outside for ball 3. Olson is 1 for 8 this season with 2 outs and with runners on in scoring position. With a double and 2 RBI, 2 runs scored, and 2 strikeouts as well. Hit that like button and hit the subscribe button as well, folks. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 3-0 to Olson, strike 1. It's a cutter right down Broadway. Luke already has 14 points. Toss back to second by Walker, and Albies dives back in there with his right hand. Three, 1. There's strike 2. the one thing that I want us to do is I really want us to, be nice to other content creators. There's a 3-2, and that's up high for ball 4, and it's a little bit inside, too, to load the bases. Because there's really not a lot of people that are on the platform that are, that allow others to, share their stuff. And I think that it's important to do that to an extent to people who deserve it. And so the other people that are doing this, like Larry, Dixon, PAS, right? These guys make a lot of sacrifices for what they do. BW. And so no matter what it is, okay, I think that it's really important that no matter what we do, just try to give back to those people. As I grow, I want them to grow too. And that's the way that I look at it. And, so I might not raid everybody. Like every single day. But, when we do these redirects, just say hi. Stop on in, say hi. Because you never know. It could really make somebody's day. The pitch, and that's taken for a ball. Obviously, if you have stuff to do after the game, then sure, like I understand. But you just never know. The pitch, and that's inside and high for ball 2 to Austin Riley. And Caleb Cotham is on the phone. The 2-0 pitch, and it's popped up. Hit out over towards the first base side, and Harper gives it a look, and he'll make the catch in foul territory. The bases are loaded, or the bases were loaded, and Riley popped out to end the inning. It's time to go to the 4th, which means it's time to go say hi to Dixon Way. Okay? Let's go say hi, and let's send him a lot of heart emotes. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Be right back.
He done messed up. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it. Our person was a Dale, and tried. Wait till Sean Murphy come back. Sean Murphy come back, get hurt again. David, how you doing, man? Appreciate you coming through. JJ Ray, what's up, JJ? How you doing, man? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you coming through for the Raiders. Appreciate y'all coming through, man. Salute to you guys. Serious Larry, I see you. JJ, guys. Hardcore for all. Guys, make sure you check out, if you want anything Philadelphia, man, check out my guy, Play-by-Play with JJ. Great commentary with the real announcer voice. I mean, the smooth, silky voice of JJ. So make sure you guys check him out, man. Thank you for the kind words, too, for the condolences, too, JJ. Thank you, man. We appreciate you, man. Thank you. PJ, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I see you, man. Jane Grammer, appreciate you coming through. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Same. Love you guys, man. Thank all you guys for coming through. Showing the Dixon Way support in these troubling times. But yeah. Again, I told a story earlier when I was doing esports and stuff like that. I did like playing games and stuff. My mom passed away 3 days before an event, and that's been over 12 years ago. So um, my father passed. It was real sudden and stuff like that, and yeah, um, it hit us all hard. You know, I am of his name. I am junior. My son is the third. So yeah, it's gonna be rough, but thank all you guys for your kind words. It really helps us get through this stuff, and we really appreciate and feel the love from all you guys. Thank you.
We love you too, man.
Yep.
We love you too, dude. We do. It's great. Two balls, one strike to Max Kepler. And the next pitch is taken for strike 2. It's my guy. It's my guy. It's great. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're back from break. No score, top of the 4th. Kepler is in the box. Holmes kicks and delivers. And a foul ball is hit back over towards the screen. Don't forget to like and subscribe on here, folks. What's up, PAS? How are you? Happy to see you, my friend. 2-2. And that's going to bounce in the dirt. It was inside and also low for ball 3. My guy, please comment your link down below, too. Casty waits on deck for the Phillies. Three-two pitch. And there's a foul ball that goes out of play. Thank you guys for going over and for saying that to him. That was really nice. And that meant a lot to me. 3-2 pitch. And it's a foul ball. Three-two pitch. It's popped up. It's hit out over towards third base in foul territory. And it hits the netting. And Riley ran out of room. That really meant a lot to me, guys. Thank you. Man, this is the power of this. 3-2 pitch to Kepler. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's carrying. It's going over towards the track. And Kelenic is there to track it down. And he'll make the catch for out number 1. So Kepler flies out to Kelenic. And there's one away. Here comes Nick Castellanos to the plate. He flied out in the second. Has a 3.06 average. And the pitch. That's outside for ball 1 to Castellanos. All right, let's go chat. Charge! The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. The 1-1 pitch. That's taken down for ball 2. Thanks for letting me share. Of course. Come on anytime and share it. Two one. And there's a bouncing ball. It's a foul ball over towards the third base side. Cassie today 0 for 1. Flied out to center. Back in the second. 2-2 pitch. Nets inside for ball 3. Three-two pitch. There's a line drive. Base hit over to center field. And Nick Castellanos. It's on with a single. And that's the first real Phillies hit that they've had today. I mean, just got it off the end of the bat, and I always get scared. I always, cringe for a second because that thing could have hit the pitcher. Grant Holmes. That's why I rock with you, JJ, and your channel, and you're really cool. Thanks, man. One-oh pitch, and there's a line drive caught over at third. Of course, it's just hit right at Austin Riley. Anywhere else, it would have been a base hit. And there's 2 away. Oof. Nice leaping catch. Two away, top of the fourth. And a runner on over at first. And the pitch. That's taken for a strike. That was unlucky. That was really unfortunate. 0-1. Foul ball. And back over towards the screen. O2 pitch. That's way up high. And outside for ball 1. Pitch to stop. Line drive down the left field line. And that is a foul ball. Close but no cigar. Red Sox and Jays are tied 1-1. That game's going into the 8th inning. Stott in the box. And the 1-2. And he chops it foul. I subbed and hit the leg for Dixon Way. Seems like a cool guy. Yeah, I collabed with him last year. And he's a very humble person. You know? I like how he conducts his chat. 1-2. There's a foul ball. I think we're going to take this to new levels, man. The pitch to Stott. Line drive, base hit out over to center field. And Castellanos is going to stop at second base. And there's a 2-out single by Bryson Stott. I really do. I think that we're going to take this to new heights. And it'll be really awesome. We have a timeout called on the mound here. And Murphy's going to have a conversation with Holmes. So this is the second inning in a row where the Phillies have had runners on at first and second with 2 outs. Holmes already with 88 pitches. And now it's Brandon Marsh coming up to the plate. White batting gloves for Brandon Marsh. Can he come through? Is the question. First pitch, and it's outside for a ball. Charge! The pitch to Marsh. Sliced foul, and out of play she goes. The 1-1, and that misses inside. The pitch. Check swing. Did Marsh go? They say no over at third base. Marsh is a .215 hitter with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position. Does have 5 homers. 3-1 to Marsh, and he just gets a piece of it, and it's a full count. Schwarber waits on deck. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. And the payoff to Marsh, swing and a miss. And that is going to do it. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. And so the Phillies' struggles offensively so far continue today. They've left a lot of traffic on the bases. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. Which means it's now time for On This Day in Phillies History, folks. Right? We're going to be talking about stuff that happened on this day. And hopefully you learned something new. Of course, this is from Broad and Pattison. Always like to give them credit. Did you know that Steve Carlton made his first Sports Illustrated cover appearance as a Philly on April 9th of 1973? That's today. 10 years before that, Richie Ashburn, who retired from his career at the time, he made his debut as a broadcaster. He was joined by Sam and Bill Campbell in the booth, and the Phillies actually won the game by a score of 2-1, and that was in their season opener against the Cincinnati Reds. Shout out to Richie, Harry, and Richie. I didn't get to hear Harry and Richie together, live, but I know Richie was great, and obviously loved Harry. I'm biased, but he's my favorite. Nobody will ever replicate what he did. Tyler Green also made his Major League debut in what was the home opener against Chicago back in 1993. He pitched in the 9th inning of the Phillies' 11-7 loss to the Cubs and was the team's first player born in the 1970s. Festivities that day included the U.S. Navy skydiving team, including one in a Fanatic suit who delivered the first ball to Paul Owens. Special moments on this day. And now Sean Murphy's coming up to the plate. The first pitch is in there for a called strike. Murphy got hit by a pitch in the second. And the 0-1 delivery is taken for strike 2. Tony, thanks so much for the $20 super chat, man. Really appreciate you. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch, and that's taken for strike 2. Marsh and Stott should never start in the same game. They're just so bad. 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out towards left field, and Murphy gets on with a single. Start off the bottom of the 4th. They're really struggling, Tony. They really are. It's sad. It's very sad. But thanks again for the $20 super chat. That was really nice. De La Cruz is coming up to the plate. So Murphy gets on with a leadoff single. The pitch, and that's inside for a ball. If you guys want to call in into the show after the game is done, the phone number is 610-314-0844. The phone number is listed right below my name. If you see it on the screen, right below me, it says host Jason Joseph. And right below that, it says JJ Line. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to third base. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, in time. Around the horn we go. Wrong sound effect. And there's 2 away. There we go. Thanks so much, Will. Appreciate you, man. He says, let's go. Thanks, guys. Thanks so much. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. And nobody on. We got 154 people on here. We only have 88 likes. Let's go, man. Let's get that like number up. Oh, 1 pitch. Fly ball. Hit over towards right field. And Castellanos is there. And he'll make the catch. And Taijuan Walker only has allowed 4 hits so far. And we've played 4 and go to the 5th. Top of the order due up. I posted on Twitter earlier today. I said, "Oh, breaking news, ... Tyrese Maxey is done for the season. I'm absolutely shocked." On the day after they're solidified to finish as the 5th worst record in the league, time to capture the flag. It's nice. It's funny. Thanks so much for the super chats, folks. Y'all have really put a big smile on my face tonight. I see that we can really take this when we really build up this baseball community on here. And this Phillies sports community, we can really do some powerful things. We could take over the world. But no, in all seriousness, we can, I think I'm starting to realize the power of this platform. And it's kind of wild when you really think about it. Kind of blows my mind. Been in Florida for 2 weeks at a time and agree. I don't even want to visit Florida anymore. Tony, I really appreciate you for stopping by, man. I'm happy to see you. Comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. He had a beautiful shot yesterday and was a double away from getting the cycle. First pitch, he takes it all the way for strike one. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. 0-1 pitch to Kyle. It's down for a ball. Both teams have left a lot of base runners on. A lot. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. CeeLo on the go. The other CeeLo. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Still the same guys. This is all channel. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thanks for having me, JJ. 1-2 pitch. That's way up high for ball 2. Aaron Bummer is warming up in the bullpen. 2-2. There's a foul ball. Holmes kicks and fires, and the pitch, swing and a miss, and Kyle Schwarber's down on strikes. Or is he? He stays alive. He stays alive. It bounced in the dirt. It bounced in the dirt after he foul tipped it. It's hard to tell from that angle. Yep, it did. So he stays alive. Second chance. And the 2-2 fouls it off. It bounced right in the dirt. The windup and the pitch to Kyle. Another foul ball. It's at 84 miles per hour. What's up, Steve? The 2-2 pitch. And Schwarber takes it outside again for ball 3. This is definitely going to be his last batter. 9 pitches in this at-bat. 3-2, and that's high and away for ball 4, and Schwarber gets on with a walk. And after almost striking out, well, to his credit, he gets on base, and Snicker is going to make a move. Haven't played this all night. And we're going to have a pitch and change. Let's go, chat. Let's go, baby. Pretty wild. The Guardians are up 3-1 in the top of the 9th. There's runners on at first and second. Andrew Vaughn is facing Emmanuel Clase, and he has been wobbly so far for the Guardians in this game. The Rays lead at 4-3 against the Angels. They're in the bottom of the 6th. Red Sox and Toronto are tied 1-1 in the top of the 9th. Then the Brewers and the Rockies just got started 1 minute ago. And also the Twins lead 1-0 against the Kansas City Royals. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. Let's keep going. Let's take this thing to another level. You know? We're just going to keep on rocking. Let's go. Top of the fifth. A runner on over at first. And Trey Turner is going to come on up to bat. The big piece is still there. And Trey Turner is in the box. And the first pitch he takes from Bummer is on the inside edge for strike one. Aaron, 3 outings this year for him. 6.75 earned run average. 4 strikeouts in 2 2/3. And 2 walks surrendered. 0-1. That's wide and high. I did see that, John. Thanks for sending that to me. I forgot to respond today. I apologize. 1-1. Swing and a miss at 92 miles per hour. Right down the middle. Holmes 4 innings, 3 hits, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts, 104 total pitches. 1-2 the trace, swing and a miss. And Turner is down on strikes. And now it's Bryce Harper who's coming up to the plate. Almost lost the bat. I feel like every time he's up at the plate, the bat just slips. At one point, the pitch. There's a foul ball. Not every at bat, but it's like at least once every other game for Trey. Harper has gotten on today with 2 walks. First pitch was a strike. Second pitch, he chops it over towards first base. The throw the second, there's 1. And the throw the first in time. For a 3-6-3 double play. And that's going to end the inning as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Phillies have left so many base runners in this game, it's not even funny. Braves are 0 for 2. Phillies are also 0 for 3 now with runners in scoring position. But they've left 6 men on base, and the Braves have left 5 guys on base. Bottom of the 5th coming on up. 3-6-3 double play. One of my favorite, speaking of like acts of random kindness, while we're still on it, you know, and I think that that's pretty much the theme for tonight. With, you know, visiting Larry from Dixon Way. You know, I'll never forget, and I think it's always a nice thing to share this little story. Is you know, I would never forget. I was in 10th grade. I went to Israel, which was awesome. That was a really cool experience. And we went to Yad Vashem, which is the Israeli Holocaust Museum. I went with my confirmation class. And I will never forget, okay, I was going back on the bus, and I was, you know, we were done with the whole tour and everything, and I look back for a second when I'm walking back to the bus. This girl was, you know, standing back, and she was really crying. I felt bad. I didn't know what to do. I'm not the most social person in the world. I ran over to that person. I didn't know what was wrong, and I gave her a hug. And, I talked to her, and her grandfather was a Holocaust survivor, and he passed away like 2 weeks before the trip that we had. And, I still follow her on social media, and she said to me like a couple of years ago, she would always remember that I did that. Because not a lot of people would. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but long story short, is that sometimes it's nice when you take a step back and when you think about other people. Because again, you don't know what they're going through. And sometimes it's just nice to be able to be there to support others. So, back to baseball. We're in the bottom of the fifth. There's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Orlando Arcia. And the pitch, there's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. And a leadoff single is what starts off the bottom of the fifth. Nine, 1, and 2 are due up in the batting order. Now it's just 1 and 2. And possibly 3. The pitch. And there's a called strike. Oh, 1. That's high for a ball. .79 pitches for Walker so far in this game. And the 1-1, swing and a miss. Walker kicks and delivers, and Harris taps it foul. What's up, James? Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Only in the bottom of the fifth. And the 1-2 pitch to Harris swung on and missed. And Taijuan Walker, not 1, not 2, not 3, not even 4, but 5 strikeouts in 4 1/3 so far tonight. The pitch. There's a called strike. Give me a pet any day. I, on the other hand, don't like humans. Well. 0-1. It's popped up. Hit over towards third base. And Bohm is there to make the grab in foul territory. There's some people that I know that we all don't get along with. But, I think at the end of the day, we all have something good in us, The pitch. That's taken outside for a ball to Ozuna. One ball, no strikes. The windup and the pitch. And it's a little bit outside for ball 2. Walker has not gotten any run support tonight. .2-0. And there's a called strike. It's on the upper third of the zone. Carlos Santana, former Philly, just homered one day after his 39th birthday. 2-1. That's taken down for ball 3. The Guardians did hang on, and they won 3-2. The pitch on the way, and it's low and outside for ball 4. And so there's runners on over at first and second with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Jose Ruiz is warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies. Had a feeling that he was going to be available tonight. And so where do you think he's going to pitch? Olson's a lefty. Guess who's next? A righty. Two gone, bottom of the 5th, and 2 runners on base 2. The pitch, that's inside for a ball. To make it 1-0. Pitch on the way, and it's in the dirt for ball 2. Thanks, guys. We're scoreless still as the 2-0 pitch is taken for a strike. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. Two one. That's inside for ball 3, and it got on by JT, but not too far away. I was a little bit surprised there. Three-one pitch, and it's high for ball 4. And this will be the second time that the bases are loaded with 2 outs for the Braves, and Austin Riley's coming up. But Rob Thompson will make a move. And that's going to be it for Taijuan Walker. So he won't be even in line to get the win, even if he was winning. Hopefully Romano isn't available tonight. He has to pitch sometime, man. The thing is, folks, it's what you have to understand, okay? Let's like put this from an outside perspective, okay? We're 10 games into this. This is our 10th. This is our 11th game. Okay? It's our 11th game of the season. There is plenty of baseball left to go. Just because a guy does really bad in 2 outings, I know that we can be tough on these people, and rightfully so, but it doesn't mean that they don't deserve a chance. You understand? Not saying that Romano should be pitching right now. Not saying that at all. But just because he had 2 bad outings doesn't mean he doesn't deserve a chance. JJ's always talking this off the ledge. I get it. We're reactionary. You know? We feel the way that we feel. We're fans. Right? And that's the truth. But Jose Ruiz is going to pitch. Yeah, not in this situation. But I'm saying that he does deserve, he has to pitch sometime. Some people have been, really harsh on him, and they're like, I want him off the team. The pitch, and that's up high. There's one thing that I learned from the Eagles this year. They shut up a lot of haters. They did. There were so many naysayers. So many people that doubted them. And they did that. I love it when people shut me up and prove me wrong. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. It's high and inside for ball 2. Some would say we're passionate. Yeah. For sure. I get it. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Let's get out of this inning. I like the move here. 2-2 to Riley. And he pops a foul and out of play. The windup and the pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out towards shallow right field. And Stott makes the catch. He turned over his shoulder. And Riley doesn't get on. And Stott makes a nice defensive play to end the inning. And for the second time today, Austin Riley pops out with 2 outs and bases loaded. And we go to the 6th inning. Give him that there. For sure. We're going to the 6th. No score between the Phillies and the Braves. That was a really nice catch. Just has to hit. But I'll give him that. Ruiz saved the day. Good outing for Walker to get that out. I mean, Bryson Stott made a nice catch. That was a good pitch, but that was a nice catch. It's pretty cool. John says, I watched Kirkering and Marchand at the Iron Pigs last year, going to a bunch of their games this year to see the next generation, says John. Yeah, I gotta go to Lehigh. I also need to go to Jersey Shore, or I need to go to Wilmington if they play the Blue Claws. Because maybe Painter will pitch. And that would be really cool. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, folks. And make sure you guys turn on the notification bell icons, too. And that way you'll know when we go live. Appreciate you all for being on here. We're in the top of the 6th. It's crazy. And the pitch to Bohm, strike 1. Really a heck of a job by Taijuan Walker tonight. Starting to prove me wrong. 0-1, the line drive foul ball. I didn't want him on the team. I don't think a lot of people did. 2 good outings from Walker. Shut us up, man. Shut us up. Nothing in 2 to Bohm. Bummer winds up and fires, and Bohm gets a piece of it and stays alive. Bummer with 9 pitches, left-handed pitcher. Dark blue sleeves for the Braves tonight, and the 0-2, and Baum holds his horses. Pitch was in the dirt. We need 17 more subs for us to get to 5,300. And let's hit that subscribe button. Let's hit that like button as well, folks. And the 1-2 pitch to Bohm, and it misses inside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Bohm, strike 3 called. And he goes down looking at a sweeper, and that's a hat trick of strikeouts today for Alec Bohm. They gotta sit him. They gotta sit him. He's in his head, clearly. The pitch, and there's a called strike at the knees. For strike 1, he is really in his head. 0-1 pitch. The sweeper is taken wide and down for ball 1. And the 1-1 pitch to Max Kepler, and he laces it out over to right field for a base hit. And gets on with a 1-out single. He's 2 for 3 today. First one should have been an error. But regardless, he's gotten on base twice. So that's now the 7th base runner that the Phillies have had. And hopefully they can drive Kepler in. But before that, we got a pitch and change, as Snicker is going to make another move. And Castellanos is going to be coming on up. Time is at 9:05. Bowman struck out all 3 times, and his average is down to 186. Got to protect Bryce. I'm with John Clark there. It is the Wizards. Wait, the Sixers are playing the Wizards tonight, right? Yeah. Crowley. It doesn't matter anymore. They're locked into the 5 seed. They're locked into finish as the 5th worst record in the NBA. So it doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't really matter anymore. We don't need them to lose now. That's why that they announced that Tyrese Maxey's season is done. They finally did that today. Let's get to 25 wins. Yeah, they're already locked in. So they can't finish as the 4th worst team. So it is what it is. But I'm happy that you're looking out for them. I mean, that's really nice of you. I was going to check up on them today, but then I was like, oh yeah, New Orleans lost last night and Brooklyn won. Pitch to Casty, swing and a miss. So the count is 0-1. Pierce Johnson's going to pitch. 2 2/3 for him this year so far. 4 strikeouts, no homers allowed. The 0-1 to Castellanos. It bounces in the dirt for a ball. And it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. A bright red batting glove. It's sort of like a ketchup red, if you will. Maybe not that dark. It's a fielding glove on Johnson, of course. 1-1 pitch. That's taken for strike 2. It's a curveball that catches the inner third of the strike zone. No runs in this game so far. Nothing. But a lot of base runners. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch to Castellanos, and that is swung on and lifted out to deep left center field, and it will be caught right on the warning track in front of the Papa John sign by Michael Harris II, and Kepler retreats back over to first. Casty just got a little bit underneath it. There's a pretty long fly out. And here comes JT. The pitch. Strike 1's a curveball at the kneecaps. Chad, how are we feeling tonight? On a scale of 1 to 10. 1 not feeling so good, 10 feeling great. Oh, 1 pitch. And that should have been called a strike. But it's called a ball nonetheless by Dan Merzel. Phillies will wrap up their 3-game series against the Braves tomorrow night at 7:15. 1-1 pitch. And they try to appeal no swing. They will be the final game on tomorrow. Every other game is in the afternoon, barring any rain delays. Smile and be happy says 1. I hope your night gets better, man. 2-1 to JT, and he slices it foul. Kevin says 2. We're feeling down? Personally, or about this game? 117 likes. Let's get to 200. We're past the halfway mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Toss back to first. And Kepler is safe. We are 17 subscribers away from getting to 5,300. Let's try to break that tonight. The windup and the pitch to JT. And there's a line drive base hit back up the middle. And Kepler stops at second. And for the 3rd inning in a row, or sorry, in 3 out of the last 4 innings, I should say, the Phillies have had runners at first and second with 2 outs. And the pitch was a little bit high to JT, but to his credit, he stayed with it and was able to follow through on the swing. So we got runners on over at first and second base, and now it's Bryson Stott to the plate. Stott today 1 for 2. First pitch to Bryson, low and inside for ball 1. Stott singled back in the 4th inning. 1 second left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0. It's down for ball 2. Lefty versus righty. Stott a left-handed hitter. He's just 0 for 1 against Bummer, but obviously now he's not facing Bummer. He's facing Pierce Johnson. He's 1 for 5 against him. 2-0 pitch, and that's way up high and outside for ball 3. You know what time it is, chat? What am I going to tell you to post in the chat? Those stop signs. Hold your horses, Stoddard. Three balls, no strikes. And the pitch, strike one at 96 miles per hour. I know, it's crazy, man. What's up, Ryan? How are you, my friend? The pitch to Stott, and he takes it for strike two. It was a curveball right down the middle. The pitch of the night. Here it comes. Johnson stares back at second, and back to third, and back to home plate. And the payoff pitch to Stott. There's a ground ball, and it's a diving stop by Albies. He bobbles it, though, and everybody's going to be safe. Kepler comes on in to score, and the Phillies take a 1-0 lead. Albies made a diving stop, and then the ball, as soon as he was thinking about throwing it over to first, it popped out of his glove, and Kepler, with a big base running play, helps the Phillies get on the board. Here comes Marsh, and he stares at strike one on the outside corner. They ruled that as an infield single, I believe. Yep, it's an infield single, and Kepler scores. So it's an RBI infield single by Stott. Just wanted to make sure I got that correct before I said anything. No balls and one strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's runners on at the corners. And the pitch to Marsh. And he grounds it foul. Behind in the count, 0-2. Johnson gets set at the letters. Gets the signs and fires the pitch outside for a ball. Who said 1-0 as their final score? Did anybody say 1-0 as their final score? 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch and a foul ball right off of the foot of Brandon Marsh. JT's on at third. Stott's over at first. 1-2 pitch to Marsh. There's a ground ball hit over towards the first base side. And Olson tags the bag as he made the diving stop. And the inning is over. Bottom of the sixth coming on up. And the Phillies have a 1-0 lead on an RBI infield single by Bryson Stott. Very nice. Very, very nice. It's pretty wild. I got 4-1 Phils, says Ryan. Anybody else have 1-0 in their book? My final score prediction was 3-1 Phils. How many runners left on base? Oh, Scott, it's okay. You don't have to do that. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to You don't have to be that tough, my friend. If somebody says, like somebody sucks, like that, you don't have to delete that comment. It's okay. As long as they're not insulting other people on chat. That's what I care about. I don't want people being insulted on chat. We got 230 people on here tuning on in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Appreciate each and every one of you being on here. It's cool to see you all. Cool. Yeah. We don't have to be that tough. Michael says 13-2 Phillies. Don says sorry. It's okay. It's okay. No. You're fine. You can have like your own opinion. You're totally cool. That's fine. As long as we're not saying like really, really mean things about players. Or like, you can say that somebody sucks. That's like your own opinion. But just keep it clean. All good, baby. Let's go. Pitch, and there's a foul ball. Is there any delay on the game to the stream? How many seconds? I have no clue. No clue. How do I... What am I supposed to time it or something? No ball is one strike in the pitch, and it's taken down. I didn't mean it like that. I was just... trying to be funny. I'm supposed to time it. I didn't mean for it to be like that, man. 1-1. There's a foul ball. I don't know how long the delay is. Usually for broadcasting wise, there's like a 5 to 8 second delay, usually. Get out the stopwatch, says Michael. 1 ball, 2 strikes. In the pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. Jose Ruiz is still pitching. Yes. Looks like the Tankers are going to snap their losing streak. Yep, and it doesn't matter anymore because they're solidified for that 5th seed. 5th worst. 2-2. It's down for ball 3. De La Cruz is in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go? And they say no over at first base. And there is a walk. We have 227 people tuning on in. I am sure that not all of you are subscribed to the channel. Bottom of the 6th. Runner over at first. De La Cruz is in the box, and the pitch, swinging the miss. Came in 95 miles per hour. Bryant did single back in the 2nd inning. The 0-1 is grounded over to 3rd, knocked down by Bohm. Throw is made over to 1st, and it's just in time. Could have been a double play. Misjudged it. Could have been a double play. Crawley beat me to it. There's 1 out, bottom of the 6th. In the pitch, swinging a miss. I didn't realize De La Cruz was that slow. 0-1, swinging a miss. 0-2. That's high and away. Mod Squad, give me view counts and like counts. 1-2 pitch. That's high and inside for ball 2. Ruiz with 18 pitches. Kelenic hitless in 2 at-bats and takes the next pitch just off the plate for ball 3. Orlando Arcia does wait in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the payoff pitch, that misses inside, and Kelenic gets on with a walk. Kelenic's first 3 walks of the season all happened yesterday. And they were against, 2 of them were against Zach Wheeler. Pitch, ground ball, and that gets past the dive of Bohm, and under the glove of Trey, it goes out to left field, and a run's going to score, and it's a tie ball game. Remember the day that Bohm had 5 errors against the Giants last year? I mean, that was a tougher play. But how did that get under Trey's glove? I don't even know. What a mess. It's 1-1, bottom of the 6th. Absolutely brutal. The pitch. There's a called strike on the inside corner at 95 miles per hour. We got another $20 super chat from my guy, Tony. Thank you so much, man. 0-1 pitch to Harris. There's a high fly ball hit out towards right field. This will be deep enough to tag the runner from third to score. Casti makes the catch. The throw is drawn to second, and the Braves leapfrog the Phillies and take a 2-1 lead. Harris had a sac fly last night to tie the game 5-5, and tonight he gives them a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the 6th. Tony says, thanks for having me, man. Go Phillies. Washington Commanders out. Appreciate you, man. Pitch on the way, ground ball hit over to third. Bohm has it, throws it on over to first. And a 5-3 ground out is what finally ends the inning. Braves do lead at 2-1 as we've played 6 and go to the top of the 7th. Tony, thanks a lot, man. Channel memberships, they are $2.99 a month, folks. If you guys want to donate to the channel or if you guys want to become members, they're really cool. We get access to some really awesome emotes. Ain't no way we're about to drop a series. Oh, it still ain't over. Skeleton says, what did I miss? More negative things. It's not a good night tonight. So far. Sleep is coming tomorrow. Guys. It's okay. There's still time left. So far, not so good. There's still time left, though. I'm ready for them to pour it on now. I don't know about you. I kind of like this. I personally think we got the Braves right where we want them. Personally. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling all right. But feel the way that you want to feel. I'm just saying, we're only down by a run. There's 9 outs left to go. And I think that we can do some damage because we have the top of the order coming up. Grant Holmes went 4 innings today. Dylan Lee's going to pitch. I think he pitched in last night's game, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go, baby. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. Kyle walked his last time up. And he almost struck out, too. First pitch to Schwarber, and he stares at a pitch that catches the outside corner for strike 1. Let's go, baby. George! 0-1 to Schwarber. And he stares at strike 2. It's another slider. Trying to throw it on the outside edge. Three seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-2 to Schwarber. He takes it low for ball 1. Lee kicks and fires, and it's in the dirt. And the count is tied up at 2 apiece. Rangers just tied it back 2-2 against the Flyers. Joe Ross is warming up in the Phillies bullpen and will pitch the bottom of the 7th. The 2-2 to Schwarber, and it's inside, and what was an 0-2 count is now a full count. Turner waits in the on-deck circle. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Tying run up at the plate. And the 3-2 to Schwarber. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got a fastball right at the knees, and Schwarber's timing was just a little bit off. He tried to swing for the fences, and he knew that that was the pitch. And there is 1 away. And now it's Trey Turner up to bat. Pitch to Trey. It's a check swing foul ball. Brace yourselves. 0-1 is the count. The leg kick and the pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss. One of the last 2 games left. Actually the last 3, I should say. 0-2 to Turner. It's in the dirt again for ball 1. Sixers just snapped their 12-game losing streak. The pitch to Trey. And it's a fly ball hit out towards right field. Turner gets on with a base hit. And he stumbled out of the box, but he does get on over to first. And with 1 out, Trey Turner gets on with a single off the end of the bat. And Bryce Harper will step on up to the plate. Here we go. See those Harper emotes. Lee looks back at first, now back to the plate. The pitch to Harper. Swing and a miss. At the knees, it was a slider. George! 0-1 to Bryce. Another swing and a miss on a slider that was running down. Alec Bohm is up next. Turner leads off over at first. 0-2 to Bryce. And he takes it low. And a little bit outside as well. If you're Turner, do you go? Lee gets set at the belt again and fires the pitch, and Harper fouls it off. Harper's just 2 for 10 against Lee with a homer and 2 RBI. The 1-2 to Bryce, and it's low and outside for ball 2. And a nice block by Murphy. Hernandez is warming up in the bullpen. He pitched in last night's game. Then Iglesias would be the 9th inning guy. The 2-2 to Bryce Harper. And he's locked in as he fouls it back again. Harper against all these Braves pitchers, batting .333 with 8 homers and 20 RBI, 17 hits and 51 at-bats. 2-2 to Bryce Harper. There's a fly ball. Hit out towards right center field. That's going back towards the track, and the Phillies take the lead. Bryce Harper with a 2-run missile out to right center, and he puts the Phillies back on top. I told you we're not done. Told ya. Pitch to Bohm, and there's a foul ball hit off the side of Murphy. Bryce Harper with a monstrous blast out over to right center. I told you we're not done. No balls, 1 strike. Bohm in the box, and the pitch. There's a ground ball rolled over towards third base. Riley has it, throws it over to first, and it's in time for out number 2. We're done. They're done. That's it. They lost. Trolls. Comes Max Kepler to the plate. Pitch, and that's up high for a ball. Did somebody cut that call? 1-0 pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. One, swing and a miss again. JJ, scoreboard refresh. What do you mean scoreboard refresh? Kepler's up to bat. It's 3-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Max Kepler. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Lee strikes out Kepler to end the inning. All right. And so we go to the bottom of the 7th. Phillies lead it 3-2. All right. It is time for some trivia. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. I had a question, and it just slipped out of my head. Forget what it was. All right. Here's what I want to know. I think that we'll do this one today. I think that we'll do this one. Where is it? I lost it. God damn it. God darn it. All right, I want you to tell me, okay, what are other nicknames that you can call the Philadelphia Phillies? There's 6. There's 6. Some of them were older, but they still count. I want you to tell me 6 other technical nicknames that the Phillies were called / are called. The Phils is one. The Phightins is another one. That still holds true. The Knobs. Whiz Kids is another one. Yes. Joe Ross is going to pitch for the Phillies. There's 3 more. You got the Phils. You got the Phightins. You got the Whiz Kids. Scoreboard's way behind. It's in the bottom of the 7th. Quakers. Pitch. And there is a called ball. Is it really that far behind for y'all? The Whiz Kids, yes. That's another one. The Quakers. No. That was their team name. I mean, I guess I can give that to you. I'll give it to you. The Liberty Bells, no. 1-1, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards center field, and the catch is made. The other names, the other one that I was thinking of was Macho Row, for those of you that follow the 93 team. You could have went with that one, too. That was the other one. And the Fightin' Phils. You said the Phightins, but I don't think anyone said the Fightin' Phils. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. And the pitch to Matt Olson, swing and a miss. Oh, and 1 is the count. The pitch on the way, and it's inside for a ball from Joe Ross. Is my scoreboard working? Like, it's all up to date here. Is it not showing up for you guys? Pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. Never heard of Macho Row? It's a play on Murderer's Row. That's where they came up with it. 2-1. There's a line drive caught over at first base. And there's out number 2. The team's scruffy mullet-wearing look was dubbed Macho Row. That's what they called themselves. It just lags sometimes. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Pitch, and that's taken outside for a ball. Nothing I can do about, like, the scoreboard, guys. I say it a lot, and I know some of you guys don't know, but the scoreboard's not operated by me. It's just not. 1-0. That's a little bit high and inside for ball 2. Two gone, bottom of the 7th. And the 2-0 pitch. There's a high fly ball hit out to left field. And Austin Riley ties the knot. He hammered that out to left. Fastball right down the middle. Riley was waiting for it and got one that he could drill. Good swing. It's been doing that like the whole time. Usually it's like a couple of pitches ahead and then it falls a little bit behind. That's usually how the scoreboard works. You guys just haven't noticed it. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field, and Castellanos is there, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over, and so we're tied 3-3 as we go to the top of the 8th. Another classic between the Phillies and the Braves. Well, maybe I wouldn't call it a classic, but this is your typical Phillies-Braves rivalry type of a game. It's entertaining for sure. If you're a baseball fan, like me. Yeah, man. All right, so we're going to the 8th inning. It is 3-3. And, yeah, man. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We've only gotten, like, 2 subscribers from this. Come on, man. I'm sure that not all of you are subscribed to Play by Play with JJ. We got to get moving, man. We do. If you guys want to call on in after the game is done, the phone number is 610-314-0844. It's posted right underneath my name if you're looking at the screen where my scoreboard is. And so you should see it over there. I want us to get to that 200 marker. That's what we got to do. We're going to the 8th. It is 3-3 in Atlanta. Only 2 games left. There's still 3. Twins have a 4-0 lead. They're in the top of the 9th. They still got a bottom of the 9th to play. Let's go. 16 more subs, so we get to 53. Hundo! Let's go. Keep those likes coming. Keep them coming, baby. Daisbel Hernandez is going to pitch. He has a 4.15 ERA. And he's gone 4 1/3 of an inning. Opponents are hitting 133 against him. Casty, JT, and Bryson are all due up to bat. So we go to the top of the 8th. 3 runs for both teams. 8 hits for the Phillies and 7 for the Braves. Kepler, Castellanos, JT, and Stott today have 7 of the 9, or have 6 of the 8 hits, I should say. First pitch to Castellanos, and it's low and outside for ball 1. Let's see those Castellanos emotes. 1-0 pitch. Nats inside, and the count is 2-0. Where are the Casty emotes? Better see them in my chat. Let's go. 2-0 pitch. Strike 1. These are the Castellanos emotes. There we go. Scott got it. 2-1 pitch. There's strike 2. Mr. Troll comments a dead skeleton. 2-2 pitch to Casty. There's a ground ball hit over to third. Castellanos is out as the throw is made over to first. And JT is coming up to the plate. JT just 1 for 6 in this series so far. And Hernandez kicks and delivers and is down and away for a ball. Marion, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. 1-0 pitch to JT. It's high and inside for ball 2. Red fielding glove for Daisbel Hernandez. Facing the 34-year-old in Real Muto. 2-0 pitch. That's low and away for ball 3. There's JT. There's JT. Love it. Beautiful. 3-0 pitch. High for ball 4. So the go-ahead run is over at first base, and Stoddard is coming to the plate. 4-pitch walk. I think you got to take a pitch here. Stott is 2 for 3. He did have the RBI infield single. First pitch, he does stare at a strike. It's a slider at the kneecaps, and he makes him throw one. This is the Braves' 5th pitcher that they've gone to in this game. Daisbel's 28 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall. The pitch, and that is outside. He's from Cuba. This is his 3rd season with the Braves. Went 16 games last year and had a 3-0 record. Throw back to first, not in time. Memberships are $2.99. 1-1 to Stott. And it's a foul ball. And out of play it goes. JJ, card not right. Harper home run scored for you. We square up tomorrow, my word. What do you mean card not right? One, 2. That's high and outside for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch, and it's low and inside for ball 3. Almost got away from Murphy. That's why I jumped a little bit. Huge pitch coming up for Bryson Stott. Let's go. Charge! Hernandez with pitch number 15 of the inning. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. There's a strikeout. The throw to second base. It's dropped by Arcia, and JT is safe. So there's 2 away. Stott chased after a pitch that was in the dirt. And Marsh is up to bat. And to be honest with you, I would pinch hit for Marsh. And they're not going to. Schwarber waits on deck in the first pitch. It's a chopper. It's foul towards the first base side. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss on a slider that was in the dirt. Lock in. Marsh is flied out to left. He is struck out, and he is grounded out to first. 0-2 pitch. He chops it foul. Like and subscribe. 12 more subs for us to get to 5,300. Oh, and 2 is the count. The windup and the pitch. And it's a breaking ball in the dirt. Hold your horses. Grab your popcorn. The 1-2 to Marsh. And he just stays alive. I mean, my gosh, that thing was running into the dirt, and Marsh got the bat so far down low that he was somehow able to get a piece of it. The go-ahead runs at second. The 1-2 to Marsh, and he takes it low and a little bit inside. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. White batting gloves for Marsh. Base it up the middle was plausible. And the 2-2, that misses inside. And what was an 0-2 count has now run into a full count. Schwarber's up next. Hearts are racing, and the payoff pitch. And there's a chopper hit over towards first base. Olson does have it, and he tags the bag for out number 3. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. De La Cruz, Kelenic, and Arcia due up in the batting order. 7, 8, and 9, that is. And we're still tied 3-3. While we're in this break, folks, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. I'm going to go to my screen for a quick second. Excuse me. Woo, that was bad. Hello, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. After the game is done, we got a post-game show. We're just going to take this off for right now. There we go. Make sure you guys come on for the post-game show. Come talk to me about this game after we are done. We have a lot to talk about. We also are on Discord as well. If one of my mods can go onto the Discord server or copy and paste the event for tonight's game, I would appreciate that too. Or just post the Discord down below, really. That's all you have to do. Join the Discord server if you want to talk to us, or call 610-314-0844 to call, to text, or to leave a voicemail at the JJ hotline. Let's go, baby. Where are y'all tuning in from? Let us know down below. 260 people tuning on in. Let's go. Nice haircut, says John. Thanks. You just noticed. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. 10 more steps so we get to 5,300. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. What are we doing? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Floppy ears, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate you, my friend. Let's go. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Joe Ross is going to pitch for Philadelphia. It's 3-3. De La Cruz is in the box. Ross kicks and fires the pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out towards right field. Castellanos goes up over towards the track. The ball bounces over his head, and De La Cruz had a very bad turn over at first base, and he stays put. I mean, like, that is one of the longest singles that you're probably ever going to see. De La Cruz was able to get on. The ball went over Castellanos' head, and he just wasn't able to get on over to second base. I mean, I'm going to look at this again. Castellanos did actually get to it perfect. He did get over to it perfectly and threw a good throw over to second, but even still, De La Cruz just that slow. And here comes Kelenic. We also have a pinch runner. It's going to be Eli White, who pinch runs for De La Cruz. Kelenic is in the box. Showing bunt is Jared, and he takes it back as it's high for ball 1. If the Braves get the lead, you would assume that Iglesias would pitch the top of the 9th. Kelenic is going to show bunt. 1-0 pitch. And it's a little bit inside according to the umpire for ball 2. Iglesias is warming up in the pen. As I like to call it, the crocodile. Because that's closers usually warm up by now. 2-0 pitch, and there's a bunt that's laid down over towards Bryce Harper. The throw to second. Got him! And Harper did a good job at coming over towards the mound, and he was able to throw out Eli White at second base, and that's going to go down as a 3-6 fielder's choice. That was really important to get White out at second. They got the lead runner out by force. And Arcia is coming up to the plate. Very good play by Bryce, and also nice job, too, by Ross the Duck. He had to get out of the way quickly. The pitch. How is that not a strike? I don't know. It was at the knees, clearly, and it's called a ball. On deck is Harris. 9-hole hitters up. It's Arcia. He's 2 for 3 in this game. 1-0 pitch, and there's a ground ball hit over to third base. Bo Mazet throws to second for 1, and that's all that they're going to get. That is all that they're going to get. So there is 2 outs. Let's see again. Almost popped out of Bohm's glove, too. And Stott couldn't get out of the way as he got Kelenic over at second. Alvarado's warming up in the bullpen for the Phils. And that is going to be it for Joe Ross as we have a pitch and change. Don't go anywhere. There's a thriller of a baseball game going on at Truist Park. And we're here to cover it. Alvarado's going to come on into the ball game. And we got a pitch and change. Okay. What a ball game, man. If you are new to the channel, make sure you guys like and make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel as well. We need 8 more subs for us to get to 5,300 subscribers. We're so close, baby. So close. How many likes do we have, mods? I want us to get to that 300 marker today. And I think the only way we do it is if it goes into extras. We're at 144. There's 265 people on here watching. What are we doing? We're not even halfway there. Let's keep going. Thrower at Hotlander. Yeah. That's right. Let's go. We love baseball. We love baseball on this channel. If you love baseball, you're in the right spot. You are. We go live for Sunday Night Baseball. I also do Phillies baseball as well. And I'm trying to do more baseball this year because I love it. Baseball, as Sarah Langs would say, baseball is the best. And it is. Alvey is going to pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. 1.80 ERA for Alvarado. And he'll face Michael Harris II. I'm fine with this move. I don't know about you. I'm fine with it. Some people would say, well, Joe Ross was pitching fine. I want my best pitcher up against this guy. Pitch on the way, and it's a strike taken at the knees. And the count is 0-1. A 1 pitch, and there's a hopper hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it, throws over to first, dug out by Harper, and he got him. Top of the 9th coming up. It's still 3-3 at a Truist Ballpark. Nice. Good dig out by Bryce. They just got Harris. Thought for a second maybe he beat it out. Jackson Chorio just hit a 3-run homer for me in fantasy. Ooh, that's beautiful. Great pick. Great pick. 280 people tuning on in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. And we do Sunday Night Baseball as well. We love it. It's the best. It's awesome. We got a $2 super chat from Dillontown. Thank you, my friend. Let's go, Dylan. Let's go, Dylan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make some noise, chat. Let's see those Phillies emotes. Great. All right, let's get this lead back. I want my lead back, man. Jose says baseball is life. Ball is life. It's true. It is true. Hit that like button. Let's see if we got to 200 yet. Did we get to 200? We're at 155. We're not even at 200. Let's go. Let's go. Continue to like and subscribe. Keep those likes coming. Iglesias is going to pitch. And we know who his kryptonite is. And he's coming up third in the order. Eli White does play out in left field for Brian De La Cruz. And we also have another defensive change for the Atlanta Braves as they put Allen over at short. First pitch, strike 1. It's at 94 miles per hour. Thanks for the support. Thank you, my friend. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Ooh, got a high pitch. Go live for that 162, and we're at 162. Let's keep the likes coming, man. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Schwarber. It's inside and low for ball 1. He's dealt with a lot of 0-2 counts in this game. Iglesias kicks and delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Kyle Schwarber has struck out 3 times in this game as he gets fooled on a slider that's in the dirt and outside. We got a post-game show after this. Come on, come talk to me. Pitch to Trey, fly ball, hit out to left field. That's going back towards the track. See you later. 4-3, Philadelphia. Clutch at bat by Trey Turner. And that's how he gets his first homer of the season. Was that in your bingo cards? Here comes Bryce to the plate, and he stares at strike 1. The phightins just keep clawing their way back. 0-1 to Harper. And he fouls it off as it goes out of play. What a swing. Harper had a 2-run homer back in the 7th. The 0-2, that's down and in for a ball. Continue to like and subscribe, folks. 1-2 to Bryce, swing and a miss. And there's 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Turner's first homer of the season, and it couldn't have come at a better time. You would assume that Alvarado's going to pitch the bottom of the 9th. Don't see anybody warming up in the pen. They haven't showed it just yet. Bohm at the plate. Strike 1 called on the outside edge. Over 1 is the count. And the pitch. That's taken low for a ball. Out today 0 for 4. 1-1 to Bohm. And he chops it foul. Appreciate all of you for being on here. Let's get to 200 likes. Keep them coming. 4-3 Philadelphia. 1-2 to Alec. And that was a little bit outside, but it's a called strike 3. And Bohm complains to the umpire. 0 for 5. He's gone today with 3 strikeouts. And so Iglesias does strike out the side, but Trey Turner's swing is the difference. So far in this game, Phillies are 3 outs away from shutting the door and tying the series. All right, let's go. Again, call on in after the game is done. 610-314-0844. And Tyson Forrester just got a hat trick for the Flyers. Wow, that's awesome. Tyson Forrester hat trick. Congratulations to him. Let's go. How's everybody doing, chat? Flyers are on fire, 8 goals. Too many strikeouts tonight. You know what I care more about, though? I care about wins. That's what I care about. Keep liking and keep subscribing to the channel. 5 more subs so we get to 5,300, man. We're so close. Did we get to 200 likes yet? Is it time to sub it? Did we get to 200? We're at 166. We're at 166. Come on. Let's go. Trey Turner had a beautiful swing to put them up top 4-3. And that seems to be the difference so far in this game. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Albies, Ozuna, and Olson, and Alvarado ready to throw. Albies is hitting over on the right side. Batting just .205 on the season. He's 1 for 4 today. And 3 for 8 lifetime against Jose Alvarado. Pitch number 1, strike 1, just at the kneecaps. No balls and 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 is fouled away. Oh, 2 on the way. Another foul ball. That was at 101. Pitch number 6 of the at-bat. And there's a line drive, foul ball, towards left field. Albies 28 years old now. 3-time All-Star, World Series champion, and 2-time Silver Slugger Award winner. 0-2 pitch, upstairs. And he's facing Alvarado, the hard-throwing left-handed pitcher for Philadelphia. The 1-2 delivery. And another foul ball, and what an at-bat by Ozzy Albies. Pitch was at 101. Ozuna waits in the on-deck circle. What a game. Alvarado kicks and deals, and the pitch is in the dirt. And the count is even at 2 apiece. Braves coming into today 2-8. Phillies 7-3. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch. High for ball 3. Ozuna has reached base twice tonight. He's up next. 3-2 to Albies, and he gets a piece of it and stays alive. Keep those likes coming. Let's get the 200. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 3-2 pitch. Here it is. Ground ball hit over to second base. Backhanded by Stott. He gets up. He throws to first. 1 away in the bottom of the 9th. 2 more to go. And power versus power. This is a huge matchup here. Grab your popcorn. Ozuna with a single and a walk. First pitch. Strike one. Alvarado ahead in the count. Pitch came at 100 miles per hour on the inside corner. Jose Alvarado kicks and fires, and that thing was so close to hitting Ozuna. That was 100 miles per hour, and Ozuna had a quick second to react to it. And he is like, how did that not hit me? That was nearly an inch away from getting him right in the helmet. Jose Alvarado kicks and fires. Does not get the call. It's a little bit inside. And it reaches 101. Tying run at the plate. 4-3 Philadelphia. The 2-1 pitch. Upstairs. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado with two of the top buttons undone. 3-1 pitch. Ground ball. Base hit to left field. And Marcell Ozuna, the tying run, gets aboard. He wins the battle. And, well, the tying run's at first. And the walk-off run is up to bat. And Ozuna's going to have a pinch runner here. They didn't play him towards the left side. They played him more up the middle, and Trey just could not get over to that baseball. I was kind of surprised that they didn't play him the pull. Now it's Matt Olson. A double play ends it. They got a pinch runner out there for Ozuna. And now you got another lefty versus lefty. It's Stuart Fairchild who's going to run for Ozuna. The pitch to Olson. Foul ball back over towards the screen. Like, subscribe, and hit the bell icons, folks. Make sure that you turn on those notification bell icons, too. We also have a post-game show after this. Stay on. We need 3 more subs for us to get to 5,300. Nothing in one is the count. The windup and the pitch. Strike two. He took it all the way, right down the middle at 100 miles per hour. Wow. Oh, 2 pitch to Matt Olson. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 101 on the gun. And the Braves are down to their final out. When we stared at the previous pitch right down the middle, and Alvarado was playing with fire there, but I kind of don't blame him. And Austin Riley, all is up to him. First pitch to Riley, and it's a little bit high, but it's a called strike. The phightins trying to go 8-3. 2 more subs so we get to 5,300. Let's go. 0-1 pitch to Riley. Swing and a miss. Atlanta down to its final strike. Keep those likes coming, folks. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado stares back at first and now back to the plate. The 0-2 pitch, and it's inside, and the game continues for now. Post-game show after this. Call on in. 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Ground ball. Hit back up the middle for a base hit. And stopping at second is Fairchild. Will actually go on over to third base. And the tying run is 90 feet away from scoring as Riley comes on through. And Sean Murphy is coming up to the plate. More dramatics. 5,300, let's go! Let's go. Thanks so much, folks. What a swing. Down to their final strike. And they let the game continue. 24 pitches by Jose Alvarado. Here's the pitch to Murphy, and it's inside, and the count is 1-0. Murphy got hit by a pitch. He's had a very good series so far. 1-0 to Sean, strike one on the inner third of the plate. Orion Kirkering is warming up in the bullpen. This will probably be Alvarado's last batter. Here's the 1-1 to Murphy. It's strike two. And once again, we've seen this before, but the Braves are down to their final strike. Alvarado sweating. Can the Phillies shut the door? The 1-2 pitch from Alvarado. Foul ball. As it's headed back over towards the screen, and Murphy knifes it off. Murphy was only supposed to play 2 out of the 3, and then because he homered yesterday, Snicker was like, yep, we're going to play all 3. Tying run at third. The 1-2 pitch, and it's inside. Count is now even at 2 apiece. And Alvarado is going to take off the fielding glove for a second, then readjust. Fairchild's at third. Riley's at first. 4-3 Phils. 2 outs. Bottom of the ninth. Two outs. And the 2-2 pitch to Murphy. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Alvarado pumps his fist as the Phillies, they come back and beat the Braves and tie the series up at 1 apiece. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Cinema. How about those phightins, baby? How about those phightins? We got a lot to talk about. We got a post-game show. I will be back on for that. Initial reaction, though, relentless win. This team has shown me fight. They've done this before, and they don't have, so far, they don't have that ride or die mentality. When y'all thought it was over, they brought you back. Told you, wait till that 7th inning, and then the game begins. Got to play all 27 outs. That's the way that it goes. And we fought through a lot of adversity tonight. It was not a pleasant watch at all. It was not all roses. And I will get to everything. I don't care, though. We beat the Braves. We beat the Braves. We took it in Atlanta. And after a heartbreaking loss last night, we tied up the series. And now tomorrow we got to go for the win. And we did it with Taijuan Walker, too. I'll get to more of that in just a little bit. If you're going to sign off right now, that's fine. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button on your way out. We go on for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. We'll be right back. All right, don't go anywhere. We got a post-game show coming on up. And join the Discord server and come talk to me, man. Come talk to me. And also call on into the show, 610-314-0844. Or leave a voicemail, a text message, or call on into the show. See you very, very soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Another win, baby! Another win! Let's go! Was it pretty? Absolutely not. There were a lot of things that were ugly about this. But yet, we went into Atlanta, and we evened the series. We had a lot of adversity that we dealt with today. And I'm going to talk about everything. I got a lot on my mind, and I want you guys to call on into the show. All right? You can either leave me a voicemail message, by calling 610-314-0844. You could do that. You can leave me a text message, or you can call in right after I'm done with my little monologue here, or you can come on the Discord. You can come talk to me over there as well. With that being said, let's talk about this game. This was a ride. This was an emotional roller coaster from start to finish. I am going to be all over the place tonight because, my stream tonight, I was really all over the place, right? Down moments, high moments, low moments. We were everywhere. This was the Phillies game tonight. They were all over the place. And yet somehow, some way, they scratched, they clawed, and they found a way through all the adversity that they had to deal with tonight. Alec Bohm's making an error over at third base. He can't field a double play properly. Next play goes under his glove, and it goes under Trey Turner's glove as well. Bohm also struck out 5 times. This dude is he's in such a slump now where it is all mental. It's all in his head, and it is really just so negative for this ball club right now. And it's bad. It's really bad. Bryce Harper does not have protection right now from Alec Bohm, and it's not good. Last year, Bohm was our guy. Bohm was our guy to produce runs, and he's not been able to do that, and it is clear that he needs to slide down in the lineup, if he is going to play. I think more importantly, though, that he needs rest, and I think that he needs a couple of days off. I do. Is that 2 burps? Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Taijuan Walker was special today. Taijuan Walker was great. Aaron Nola. Okay, I'm going to say this right now, and I know it's early on. The Nola haters, I'll tell you one thing that they have right now. Taijuan Walker has been pitching better this year than Aaron Nola has. What world are we living in? What world are we living in? Walker literally kept you involved, and you could not have asked for a better performance from Taijuan Walker today. My man's mowing down Michael Harris II, Ozzie Albies, and Marcell Ozuna, and literally Ozzie Albies in his first at-bat has a hard time catching up to a 93-mile-per-hour fastball. I mean, my goodness. He was late. It looked like Taijuan Walker was throwing 95, 96. It's just weird. Anyhow, Austin Riley struggled today, and what's funny is that he had that big home run at that one point of the game. But with bases loaded today, He popped out twice. And to Taijuan Walker's credit, in that third inning, I really liked the stuff that he threw to Austin Riley. He knew that he was struggling with getting a hold of the sliders. And my man was throwing him some off-speed pitches and really fooled him. I really think that Taijuan Walker, I said that coming into this game, was that game against Colorado a fluke? 2 games in a row where Taijuan Walker pitched his butt off. He did. He pitched his butt off today. And he did great. This team proved to me something. Again, what I like about this team now that I'm starting to kind of see, and I've been seeing it for the last couple of days. I know that they didn't get the win yesterday, but I said it during that time. I did say it yesterday. When they lost that lead, and they did that against the Dodgers too, when they lost the lead to the Dodgers, they found a way to still stay involved, and they did whatever they could to fight back. That Bryce Harper at bat was awesome in that 7th inning. Trey Turner got on with a single off the end of the bat. First and foremost, Schwarber strikes out on a pitch that's right down the middle. And I thought, darn it, I thought that was, a stab in the heart there. I did. I didn't think it was going to take the life out of them, but I thought that was a stab in the heart. And Schwarber struggled today. But then Trey gets on with that single. And Bryce, my God, in the big lights, big moment there. Clutch at bat. He was clutch. And he did what he had to do. He did. That 2-run bomb was awesome. Got a pitch right in his wheelhouse. Send it right over to right center field. We needed a home run ball there. And that was really great. It wasn't all roses, folks. It was not. The bullpen struggled. The defense for the Phillies struggled too. But my favorite thing that I saw from tonight was from Trey Turner. Trey Turner, folks, showed up in that 9th inning. Trey had a beautiful swing against Raisel Iglesias, who just hates to pitch against the Phillies. And Turner had a couple of mistakes over at shortstop defensively today. But when we needed him the most, he came through and he showed up when he had to. Thought he was really good. Rob Thompson, I'm fine with him putting in Alvarado in that 8th inning to get the final out there because Ross went 1 2/3, and he did enough. And you have Michael Harris coming up to the plate, and I want my lefty versus lefty matchup there. Power versus power. Get out of that inning. Give us a chance to score in the 9th. Get us that 1 out, and then pitch in the bottom of the 9th. That was his job, and he produced. I liked the situation that Rob put him in there. That was fine. I was fine with it. And, yeah. And then, luckily enough, Trey Turner hit that home run in the 9th inning, which was a massive home run. This was a game where they scratched, they clawed, they fought, and they're starting to build momentum now. They are. I see something unfolding here. I don't care if it's against the 2-8 Braves coming into today. This team is one of your biggest rivals, and you lost a heartbreaker last night. Last night was a heartbreaker. It stinged last night. Today, they lost a heartbreaker. This was a heartbreaker for them. And tomorrow, we got to finish out the series. But I was fine with Rob putting in Jose Alvarado to get that final out of the 8th and then have him come back out there for that 9th inning. I usually don't like it when guys get rest like that. But I thought in that situation, in that spot, it was fine. Joe Ross pitched tonight. Joe Ross was sort of my unsung hero. Although he allowed the home run to Austin Riley, I thought he did okay. Jose Ruiz's 2 earned runs that he allowed were not all his fault, but he did have a couple of bad pitches. The bullpen has problems. They do. But I'm riding and dying with Alvarado as my closer. You can talk to me about this. You can call me out. I'm riding him right now as the hot hand. Because I don't think we have a better option. Matt Strahm is probably our second best pitcher. But I like Alvarado in these spots. He threw 21 strikes today. And credit to him, when he had to face Ozzie Albies in that 9th inning, Albies put up like a 9-pitch at-bat off of him. And they still got him to get out. Ozuna did that too. And then Ozuna got on with a single. He then got Olson to strike out. And then got Riley to single. Had him down to his final strike. And then this was going to be his last batter because they had another pitcher warming up in the bullpen. It was Orion Kirkering, and I said he had to get him out. He had to get Murphy out, and he did. I like Alvarado in those high leverage spots. I really do. I'm sure that I'm missing some things. Schwarber did not have a good day today. He battled through some at-bats. He was down in the count 0-2. He was trying to work up counts a couple of times, and he struck out on full counts. But he had a bad day today. And I'm not really mad about it because Kyle Schwarber has been very consistent. He's been our best hitter to this point of the season so far. But today Bryce carried you. And today Trey Turner carried you later on in that game too. And I'm fine with that. What else happened? JT hit a shot in that 4th inning where he just hit it so hard. And I was like, dude, you hit it right at Austin Riley. That happens, it's baseball. But that really bummed me out in the moment. Bryson Stott. How about Bryson Stott today? I don't think he's going to get a lot of love. But I'll tell you this. First and foremost, the single that he had in that 6th inning was huge. That was a really big hit. He put the ball in play. We needed somebody to finally break the ice. And he did just that. He put the ball in play. He put it in a really good spot. Larry likes to say on here, when you put the ball in play, good things happen. And that usually is what tends to happen. And he did that in that spot. And Kepler with the heads-up base running, that was huge. But Bryson Stott also had that catch when Austin Riley was up for the 2nd time today with bases loaded. I didn't think Castellanos was going to get over to that fly ball out in right center. And here comes Bryson Stott turning over his shoulder, just being there to make the catch. That was a game-saving play. That thing drops for a base hit. The Phillies lose that game. They lose that game if he doesn't make that catch. It's been a polarizing season for Bryson Stott. It really has. But I thought that was sort of an unsung hero type of a performance that he was able to provide. Last thing, and then I'll get to the phones. Okay? Alec Bohm needs to move down in the lineup. It's inevitable. He's struggling. He's in his head. I like Sosa. I saw a comparison from Sosa to Cesar Hernandez. And I like it because I actually think Edmundo Sosa is more like Gene Segura, to be honest with you. But the hustle that he had, the hustle that Cesar had, and the grit that Gene had, I think is what makes Edmundo Sosa. You know? I think that's sort of like a better comparison. You know, you take the speed that Cesar had, and Cesar actually had I would say that he was faster than Edmundo Sosa. But Gene had that hustle to him. Like, he had that sense of urgency. Cesar had it, but it was really hard for us to tell when you were on a team with Freddie Galvis, Maikel Franco, and a team that was not competing. You know? So I like the Gene Segura mentality better. along with the play of Cesar, who was a utility. I want Edmundo Sosa in my lineup. Continue to ride the hot bat and bench Alipom. That's where I am now. Come on and tell me your thoughts. Let me know what you guys have to say, because this was a thriller, an absolute must-watch game tonight at a Truist Park. And the stats might say one thing, the record might say one thing, but this Braves team is a good team. And I thought that we did a great job, even though we played bad baseball at times. It was sloppy, it was ugly, but we fought through so much adversity, and we won, and we deserved to win. All right, let's get to the phones. Let's get Jane on here. I'm going to get Jane on here first, over on Discord. See if Jane can come on. I got her to raise her hand. But yeah, how do you guys feel after this type of a game? How do you feel about this? How do you feel? Jane! What's up, Jane? Can you hear me? Jane?
Hello?
Jane, what's up? Can you hear me?
I feel great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I mean, what's going through your mind, Jane?
Yes. How you doing, JJ? I love you.
I love you too. I love you too. How do you feel after this win? I mean, talk to me. Talk to me, Jane.
It was a gutsy win. We needed. I mean, I think we needed it.
I do too. I do too. How about that swing from Trey Turner? I'm gonna go to bed tonight, and I'm gonna dream about Trey Turner hitting a go-ahead home run
I
in the
think
ninth.
that Turner and Schwarber stepped up, but I miss the days when they were like maybe two people. Maybe two people would not get on base.
I'm with you there. I'm with you there. I think that sometimes,
But
and
it was an
I'll go for
awesome win, and we need to keep it going. We need to get on track.
yeah, I agree with you there.
I love my freak nation.
We all love you too, Jane. We do. You know what impressed me the most tonight, Jane? And I don't think that he gets enough love from this. Taijuan Walker pitched his butt off today. Oh, you still there? Oh, I think I lost you, Jane.
No, what's that?
Oh, there you are. There you are.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm sorry, I'm listening to you. It's a little behind, but
Oh, it's
yes,
okay.
absolutely. We need pitchers to stay, like, to keep up.
You still there? You still there? You might be a little bit delayed. I'm gonna have to...
With what their demands are.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Jane, come on anytime. Come on
I don't
anytime.
know why it's so far behind.
Yeah, that's really, really weird. I don't know. That's really odd. You're probably you know why? I don't know if you're listening through Discord.
I love you, JJ, for you. You know, when I'm going through bad things, you're the light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta play that sound effect. Hold up one sec. I gotta play that. Where is it? Aww. I know that you're on a delay, but I want to see you hear it. Oh, Jen, you're the best. Shout out to you. Did you hear that?
For real.
All right, Jane. I'm gonna let you go back over to the
I can
audience.
hear you live. It's just you. I have a little bit of.
All right, I'm gonna move you back to the audience. Shout out to Jane. Shout out to Jane. All right, Mark was next. Mark, we're gonna get you on to speak, and yeah, we're gonna get Mark on, and then I think we're gonna call it. What's up, Mark? Mark, unmute your mic, man.
Hello?
What's up, dude?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Aha. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. My mic. It was my problem, Jane. It was my fault. I thought I X'd out of it before, and it redirected to my audio settings. I will change this, because that has happened not only once, not only twice, not only 3 times. That is my fault.
Hello
Okay.
there.
All
JJ
right.
will be back shortly.
Here we go. Right
Okay.
here. What's up?
There he is.
What's up?
What's up, Mark?
It's good, JJ.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. How do we feel? How do we feel after this, man?
Feel great.
I feel
Oh,
really
you can?
happy.
Oh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, keep going. Keep going, man. Talk to me and tell me how you feel.
It feels great. My team won and my offense going on track. But the thing I have a problem with is like the bats. I know like every team will go through that, but we like no. We go through it every time. It's not even funny. And Marsh is having like a bit of a slump. He keeps grounding out and popping out. It's like we need this guy and go to the batting cage and like bat.
I'm with you on there. I don't know what's going on with Bohm's confidence, but I feel like we're gonna have to, and I know that Rob is probably not gonna do this, but he's gonna have to slide. He's gonna have to either A, slide down in the batting order, or B, I mean, ideally, I want him to just take a couple of days off, and I want Sosa to play over at third base, and I want to reward him. And it's not like I'm punishing Alec Bohm. I mean, you can look at it that way, and you can say, well, you're punishing Alec Bohm if you're putting him to the bench. But also, I feel like when it comes to Rob, he's a player's coach. So I also feel like that he's trying to let him, if he does put him on the bench for these next couple of games, he's trying to boost his confidence too. And he's just trying to say, hey, dude, you've been putting out a lot of work over there. Like, you need to take a couple of days off. I want you to get your mind right. I don't want you to think about baseball right now. I want you to try to get your mind back. Maybe I'm being optimistic though.
No, you're right. It's probably his like mentality.
Yeah, I think so.
Cause Alec Bohm, he every time he like mess up or gets out, he always throws his bat, has a like hissy fit, and what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and he looks like he's ready to cry and all that. I think Rob needs like put him in the bottom because I think he's like the bottom player guy. Because every time he's in the bottom, he always do good.
Yep, I'm with you there. I'm with you there, dude. All right, dude, I got to keep the line moving. I've got to keep the line moving. All right?
All right, I love your channel, man.
I love you too, man. Seriously, come on anytime. You know where to be, dude. You're always welcome to come on here. I really appreciate you for coming on, for just talking it up with me, man, because these Phillies are on a roll, and I love talking ball with you,
I love talking ball with you too. All right, man. Good night.
All right, good night. Shout out to Mark in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Hey, JJ.
Is that JJ?
What's going on? What's going on? What's up?
I'm just saying hi. My goodness, I'm such a fan.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you for coming on here. What's going on?
Well, the Phillies are amazing. That's all I gotta say. And
Phillies are
we just wanted to appreciate you for a moment and just say that we're huge fans and we love you.
I love you guys too. I appreciate you guys for coming on here.
Yeah.
Means a lot.
So we tried to beg you.
You tried.
Things said we go.
We just finished a 3.5-hour live stream, and we
Damn.
just wanted to come on and say we wish could convert all that time that we streamed to watching you.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that so much, guys. All right, I got to play a couple of voicemail messages. I will come talk to you guys afterwards, but I will talk to you guys soon. You guys are the best. Thank you so much.
You're the best. You're the best.
All right, there's some voicemail messages that I wanted to get to as well. Let me put up the Bluetooth. 1 second. Where is it? I gotta put it up here. Yeah. Roadcaster Pro. There it is. And Jane, you can come back on too. I know that you had something else that you wanted to say. But I wanted to get to these voicemail messages. Where is the first one? Let's see if is it on Google Voice. I had a couple people text on in. There we go. Somebody said, "Can we talk about the game?" Somebody said, somebody texted on in and said, would like to see the Phillies give Sosa everyday playing time. Great podcast today, dude. And I'm there. I really am. Like, I really feel like that this guy needs to be playing pretty much like every day. For now. Like, he needs to be in the lineup, and he needs to be batting at some point. Because the bat is just hot. The hustle that he brings is so valuable to this team. It is. He won them that game the other day against the Dodgers by beating out that double play. So we got to ride the hot bat until he goes cold. And I just don't understand what the philosophy is from my manager. I know what the philosophy is. Actually, let me backtrack for a second. It's all about playing his guys and being very stubborn, and that's all that he does. He's stubborn at what he does. And I think, personally, he needs to be rewarded for his good work. And like I said before, with the whole Alec Bohm thing, it's so confusing to me because I want Alec Bohm to succeed. I don't want it to feel like that I'm rooting against this guy. I don't think we're rooting against this guy at all. I just feel like that we have been... As a fan base, as a city, we've seen Ben Simmons, we've seen just guys that come into this city that don't exceed expectations or that don't put in the extra work and show some sight of immaturity. And I've seen that from Alec Bohm, and I'm ready to move on from it personally. I've been ready to move on from it, but I just don't know what else you do, because you also want to play him because you want to try to increase his stock. And I think that sitting him right now would help him develop more confidence so that way he can increase his stock. I don't know. Gene, let me get you back on. I promised I would get you back on here. I'm sure now you can hear me. There was a delay before, and it was because my mic wasn't working. Sosa's a Philly kind of a guy. He is. I said it yesterday. He is Kelly Oubre 2.0. He gives you that hustle. He gives you that grit. Right? He's Boston Scott. What's up, Jane? Talk to me about Bomer.
He was such a fan at the beginning, and it's like, when you just root for somebody and they don't, you get the expectations.
Ben Simmons?
And,
oh, yes. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. Exactly. What you were gonna say was what reminded me. And I don't think Stott and Marsh are really doing their job. Maybe a little bit, but not compared to there's definitely some room for improvement on the
Yes.
lineup every day. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say also. And once again, I love you, JJ, and I'll be Freak Nation forever.
Let's go. Let's go. Jane, you're the best. Before I let you go, there was one other question that I wanted to ask you, and that was this. Okay, what are your thoughts about Alvarado as the closer? Do you think I'm crazy for that?
I don't know if I heard what you said, but I don't think I that's another thing. I don't think our bullpen is to it's not like it was last year
That's true.
so far.
That's true. I
So
I
so
miss Jeff
so
Hoffman.
yeah, they're having a hard time closing games.
Yep.
Um and I don't know the new Romano guy, like I'm like you. I just see what I see.
Yep.
I listen when I read, but I see what I see, and
Yep.
it's just not working out in the bullpen.
I'm with you there. I think that we need another high leverage guy type of a guy. But it's Dave Dombrowski to me is going to have a huge trade deadline because I know that it's still early and we're like a 16th of a way through the season, but it is clear that we need another left fielder and we need another pitcher. I don't care.
Oh yeah,
I don't care what they
absolutely.
say. So, we complained last year that Dombrowski was so complacent at the deadline, and I think if he does that this year, if he doesn't make any sort of big splash at the deadline this year, I want him gone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
You're totally correct about all that. Yeah,
Yep. This is it,
it's
baby.
you know what's right and you know what's wrong, and the problem is how do you make them fix it? And
Right.
that's just being a Philly freak because we can't fix it.
Yep.
You know,
I know.
you want to believe that you can do what you need to do, but it's not in our hands.
I know. I know. It's crazy. All right, Jane, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow back on here.
Absolutely, JJ. I will be there.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you.
Oops. Oh, man. I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry, Jane. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad. My bad. That was my fault. I've been dropping the ball tonight, like Johan Rojas. There were a couple things I wanted to read. Oh, wait. You're there? There you are. There you are.
No, I thought you were just saying good night. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, I was. I was.
Molly
All right. Have a good one. Take it easy. All right. There were a couple things I wanted to read real quick. There were a couple of quotes that I wanted to go through. And I just wanted to see what Rob said tonight during the postgame press conference. So just bear with me for 1 second. I saw Tom Kelly's tweet. And he's right about that. This is what Rob said about Bohm. Okay? He'll get out of it. I mean, this guy was the all-star third baseman last year in the National League. I'm not going to pull the shoot on him yet, despite what everyone says. I have a lot of trust in him. Am I shocked that Rob Thompson said that? No. And I would like to hear how he said it. But, I mean, I'm not shocked. He'll give you a manager talk, and then we'll see the lineup tomorrow. And I'm not going to be surprised if it's the same. I still have trust in him. I don't know. I'm not really happy about Alec Bohm so far. But again, the big picture tonight is that we played a bad baseball game against a very good Atlanta Braves team. Don't look at the record. They're a good team. They're a good baseball team that has a lot of firepower. And we beat them in their own home stadium. And now, tomorrow, it's all about this. Schwellenbach's going to pitch for them. He's been a very good pitcher for them. You could actually argue that he's been their best pitcher. How will Jesus Luzardo look tomorrow? Tomorrow is Luzardo Day. And can we have his back? I expected coming into this series that we were going to win the Wheeler game and we were going to lose this game. I am very happy that we won this game. Would have loved to win last night, but you can't win them all. But we'll see. We'll keep talking about this Phillies team, man. The fighting Phils. The phightins, baby. We're talking about the phightins. Let's go. See you back on here tomorrow. All right, it's 11:11. I'm going to sign off. I will catch you all in the next one. And I will see you soon. Lila Tov, everybody. Lila Tov.